Let's go! With bloodshot eyes, I watch you sleeping. The warmth I feel beside me is slowly fading. Would she hear me if I called her name? Would she hold me if she knew my shame? There's always something different going wrong. The path I walk's in the wrong direction. There's always someone fucking hanging on. Can anybody help me make things better? Your tears don't fall, they crash around me. Her conscience calls the guilty to come home. Your tears don't fall, they crash around me. Her conscience calls the guilty to come home. The moments died, I hear no screaming. The visions left inside me slowly fading. Would she hear me if I called her name? Would she hold me if she knew my shame? There's always something different going wrong. The path I walk's in the wrong direction. There's always someone fucking hanging on. Can anybody help me make things better? Your tears don't fall, they crash around me. Her conscience calls the guilty to come home. Your tears don't fall, they crash around me. Her conscience calls the guilty to come home. This battered room I've seen before. The broken bones, they heal no more, no more. With my last breath I'm choking. Will this ever end? I'm hoping my world is over one more time. Let's go! Would she hear me if I called her name? Would she
Good morning, everyone. Hello, hello, hello. How are you guys doing? Happy what? Saturday? Saturday? Let's get gaming. We got some stuff to do today, guys. I think today make the push. We try to finish up the board. We got Awakened bosses still. Inferno left, and we are 1 out of 4 for the orb. Got Coliseum and Inferno tile in a row. Yo, congrats, man. That's actually huge, huge, huge. Well done. I think Coliseum, especially in my opinion, I think it's one of those, like, I feel like it's a challenge that is a lot easier if you just know a bit of the fundamentals, like especially the starting tile. But I think without it, it's actually like quite difficult to figure out. One of the funniest things I've seen is when people ask for help on the Coliseum and somebody's like, "Oh, I just Kopesh spec everything," and I'm like, "You do, yeah, you do know the specialist. You get this from completing the Coliseum, right?" So, which I don't blame people for not realizing. Like that's an easy mistake to make. I just think I saw that a couple times. I thought that was kind of funny. It's like the thing is that, like, just learning how to set up the pillars properly, and I think a lot of people, they'll just watch somebody do the Coliseum and they think that they're just running behind the pillar, right? But if you're not actually hiding behind something, it's quite scary. All right, where are we going? The Stranglewood. We go back, do some Vardorvis. Start off with a bit of Vardorvis today. Why not, right? What else am I doing with my life except hundreds of Vardorvis kills? Okay, let's go. Should I get Thralls out for a little bit more damage? I don't think it really matters, right? It's like it's so inconsequential. Oh, it feels good to be back, dude. Is Kopesh better than the Scythe? I think for just raw hits, it is better. Like, I think it probably isn't that big of a difference. In fact, I think the Kopesh might end up being a little bit faster if it calls down a lightning passively. But I just find that in general, switching to the scythe to get the last like 2 or 3 hits off just feels a bit more consistent. It doesn't really matter though. I mean, it's like a 1-second time save, so at best, I don't think it's like that important. I would save more time by going and getting a black mask. But I feel like in general, when I need like flat, raw damage, I tend to go for Scythe. So I think a lot of people kind of overrate Kopesh a little bit because they look at Kopesh with specialists, with exposure, all that stuff. And I think like when you have all the specialist stuff, like, yeah, Kopesh is absolutely insane. But without it, I mean, it's not like, I don't think it's that broken on its own when you get it. Like, I mean, it's still better than like most other options that you have, but it's definitely not like this absolute powerhouse that I think a lot of people like make it out to be. You got enough orbs, boss? Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. I think I'll be okay when I go send Awaken. Any luck with the Solar Prax? We got 1 from Leviathan and like 18 kills, which is crazy good. No luck here, though. I think what we do, maybe 100 kills. And if I don't get in 100 kills, we'll change it up. That way I don't do another 300 kills of Bardorvis uninterrupted. I mean, surely we get it before 500 kills, right? Any Virtus pieces? You know what's crazy is I've only gotten 1 Virtus piece. I've gotten 2 entire Ultor rings, but only a Virtus mask so far. Which kind of sucks. I kind of wanted the entire set, but I mean, you know, it is what it is. Woo! Vardorvis, dude, my favorite. This is my boss right here. Bro, rank 1 of Vardorvis at it again. What can I say? The worst part about all this is I'm not even like getting good at the boss or anything. You know what I mean? Like I'm not even actually getting good. I'm just sending it. I'm telling you guys, I have like a deal with the devil. I swear, this is like my one RNG conspiracy theory. Everything that actually matters, I go so incredibly lucky on. But if it's something entirely fucking useless, I will go so dry on, it's disgusting. Like, I'm just convinced. I don't know how this happened to me, but like, if it's an important item, you know, Shadow, Mega Rare, Warcath Unique, Yama. Yeah, I get a crazy luck. My luck is actually so disgusting. If it is a completely worthless trash item that I'm only farming for some random ass challenge or for some like stupid reason, 5 times dry. Just no question. Hill Giant Club, 3,000 Obors. Easy. Yo, gold rings. Let's fucking go, dude. It's Sonic time. Give me a fucking milkshake with that too, huh? Did over 500 in leaks too to get the BGS. I still had to use the house tool between kills. Oh, no recall out. What's like the worst? I don't remember like what's the worst thing I've gone dry on in leaks, except for the black or the dark wizard top. That was pretty brutal. But dark wizard top again, completely useless item. Like it doesn't even count, you know. This account, by the way, Water Cellar, I think was originally double spoon. And I think this is the account in Leagues 5 that I got 1 KC Mega Rare voucher at Shadow or at Tombs of a Masket. I think this is actually this is double spoon, by the way. I just changed the name. No, wait. I don't know if this is double spoon or not. This might be a different account. Wait, is this double spoon? No, this is not double spoon. This is dark double. Never mind. I just changed it off of dark double. So I still have double spoon chilling. Maybe Maybe we'll do double spoon as a speed run. I don't know. Maybe we'll do double time. I think double time is my favorite. That's my true speed running account. It was double shrine. I think I had what was double shrine? I swear I had a double shrine too. I changed double shrine to double spoon, I think. I think it was double shrine, then I changed it to double spoon. Because people, when I got the 1KC mega rare, people were a little upset. How you doing, Todd? Good to see you, man. Dude, by the way, guys, if you missed it, I had a video out last night talking a little bit about leagues and Gridmaster and like basically having some option to restart. And yeah. You guys want to watch that? Make sure to give it a shout. I think a lot of people agree with it, which is good. What world are you in? 431, I think. Yeah, 431. You're doing Vard too? Yo, you want to have a little race? Like a race to who can get Sorry Brax? I'm down. I think I'll win. You have 2 axe heads? What the fuck? You want to trade me one? I'll give you my Virtus Mask. Bro, how do I have a third Ultor Vestige, though? How do I have a third Ultor Vestige? That's so fucked up. How am I at a third Ultor Vestige? How is that okay? This is like perfect boss grind music, by the way. This is like, this is what I need to just sit here and slam the same boss 100 times. Are you doing a prestige board? I'm not doing a prestige board yet. I'm doing Scritic's Grandmaster Gridmaster games, and one of the bonus tiles on there is one of the bonus tiles is to get a full Soul Reaper Axe. And other than that, the only other one I still have to do is next. But I really like the bonus tiles, and once I finish this, there is a backside to the board that has a couple other interesting challenges on there. So how hard do you reckon Radiant Oathplate is in Gridmaster? From what I've heard, it's pretty easy, except for I think sensory clouding is the only hard one. There's like one hard contract that is pretty difficult, and the rest are kind of a joke. Finally finished base official Gridmaster. Was surprised there's no congratulations message. You know what? I was actually thinking about that this morning, because one of my friends finished it up yesterday, and they were kind of like, it's a little bit weird that there's no like congratulations. Like you would expect it to be a little bit more exciting. You know, for me it was exciting because I had been streaming for 22 hours. And people had been watching, so for me it was still kind of fun, but yeah, I feel like I definitely think there should have been something there, like something a little bit more hype. Like I think personally they should just have a JMod show up at your player house and offer you like a kiss on the cheek or something and call you the Gridmaster or something like that. I think that would be pretty good addition. Like JMods, man, they're just whoa, let's go 361. There it is, that's a drop. Executioner's Axe said let's go. We're fucking done, dude. We are fucking done. Let's go. Oh my god, there it is, dude. Oh my god, guys, 2 out of 4, baby. 2 out of 4. Oh my god, 2 out of 4 done. That's so big. How many? Okay, so look at that. 3 Ultor Vestiges. We're sitting at what? We got 30 orbs from that grind. That's pretty damn sick. All right, where are we going next? Duke? Should we go Dookie next? I'm thinking a little Dookie. That guy, have an old guy escaping from one cage to fall into another one? Yeah, it's like, have you guys ever seen the goat? The goat that gets stuck in the thing and then it just jumps right into the next hole. Literally me diving right back into an even worse grind. Wish I could carry pets over. I thought that they're carrying pets over to the next like Gridmaster event. I thought that's what they said. I could be wrong on that though. All right, so how do we kill this boss? They aren't? No shot. You're telling me I can't get my pet? Speaking of, can I go get my pet? They said they would okay, if they're considering it, that means they're gonna do it, okay? Because if they don't, I'm gonna make them consider it, okay? All right, how about that? I'll make sure that they deeply consider it. Okay. I need my pickaxe, right? And I need a pestle. Okay, so let's see how these mechanics actually work. Let's see how much I can actually like cheese the mechanics here. Huh. What? Wait, so how do you pre-prep a whole bunch? It's actually just not possible? What? Didn't ask. They respawn after each kill. They're telling me I can't just Kopesh spec this guy out a million times. We're gonna have a bit of a problem here, game. How much salt do I need to mine? Basically, how salty am I going to be with this grind? What do you guys think? 2,000 salt? 5,000 salt? How much, like, what are the sodium levels looking like for today? I'm feeling pretty good, personally, but I don't know. We'll see, we'll see. Do you care for experience? Not at all. 1,200 milligrams. All right, we'll see. We'll see. Why Kopesh suck? And why does the Kopesh kind of suck? Cinematic as fuck, dude. Okay, I have a crazy idea, but what if every single kill I just go get a little bit more? Wait, can I use Scythe here? Is Scythe better than Tebow, or is Tebow just that guy? Will it use for Whisper? Bro, I don't actually know. Shoot, I gotta drop something. What do I drop? What do I drop? Do you need the laws? Kind of. The bass? What bass? Drop a teleport item and reclaim it later? That's a pretty good idea, actually. I'll drop my anti-poison, why not? Guys, somebody remind me to pick that up later, okay? Please remind me to pick that up, though. Berry mushroom kind of useless. You take that back right now, sir. Don't you dare talk shit my butt plug ever again. I'm shit. My bad. Sorry, I got carried away there. feel like Tebow is just better. That thing would get stuck. How would you know? All right, Tebow is just better. Tebow is just better. I'm sorry I ever doubted you. I think you're just better. Wait, hold on one sec. I need to change it real fast. If the stream goes down right now, it's because YouTube hates Paramore. No, but I'm serious though. Nothing gets copyrighted faster than Paramore. I don't know why. That's just, dude. Whichever company's got Paramore, they got it on fucking luck. Nah, I could take it. Jesus Christ, guys. Keep that shit hidden, okay? Just create the biggest fucking loot pile on the planet. So no idea what's going on in this boss room. It's pretty simple. Basically, you got the Duke. He is known as an Icthonian demon. It's a little bit different than the other kind of demons, but they're kind of these like rare, spooky beasts and stuff. And so basically, he lives in this little thing, and then here are some of his extremities. These are kind of like your fingers and stuff like that. So this is actually his fingers and his toes. And basically, what he does is he has mushrooms on the side of his room, probably because he's trying to, smoke it up a little bit. And he's also got a lot of salt. Kind of makes sense because he's crying a bunch. And then what you want to be doing is mining the mushrooms and mining the salt, brewing it up with them, and then feeding him two potions. Each one does 125. He has 200 to break the initial shield. So that way you only need 2 of them. And then once you actually go ahead and activate him, he'll flap his flippers to do a little bit of melee damage, or he'll occasionally shoot a magic attack at you. And what you can do is stand behind the pillars to dodge the melee attack and instead flinch in. However, it's a little bit difficult to do with a 2-tick melee weapon. So instead, we just choose to use a T-bow, which never misses at range. And then occasionally he'll also do a stare attack at you. And if you don't dodge behind the pillar as well, you'll get one shot. But we have last stand, so we don't really care about that. And we can just keep attacking him the entire time. And if we do get proc last stand, we'll just do more damage to him and kill him faster on the next kill instead. All right. Hmm. What's the drop rate of this guy? Duke Succulus. What a 90! Holy sh! So at 1 in 90, 4 preps per kill. How many times am I going to have to prep? Somebody do the math on that. What's 90 divided by 4? 23? Good luck on the eye drop. Thank you. I will do my best to obtain it.
The collection log.
Wow. Frozen tablet. Huge for the account. I know. Now I can teleport back here later. How much Virtus do you have right now? Believe it or not, I only have one piece. How ridiculous is that? One piece, and it's just the Virtus mask. Is that not kind of disgusting? Ugh. I need a freaking Awakener's Orb in real life, man. I am once again falling asleep doing these bosses. Are you a coffee enjoyer? I used to drink a lot more coffee, but I kind of stopped drinking coffee lately. I feel like the biggest problem for me is I just always need to go to the bathroom all the time, and when I'm streaming, like if I drink coffee, I'm just permanently on the bathroom. I already have to take so many more bathroom breaks. It sucks. I like the taste of coffee though. That's the thing. I like the taste of it. I don't really like drink it. It keeps me awake. I should drink Monster White. Dude, Monster White goes hard. I love that shit. I'm a big Monster White fan, but recently I've been drinking Celsius. That's been my energy drink of choice. That's pretty good. Speaking of, I'm gonna go grab one right now. Maybe that's what I need. Yeah, one sec. Ah, a gold ring. Excellent. Yeah, do you actually have to have the task assigned to get superiors? No, but you need to go to the Slayer Master and unlock the ability to get superiors, which you probably did not do. And that's probably why you're not getting any. Yeah, don't worry. I made the same mistake, and I was like, I was convinced that I was just losing it. How many potions should we make at this point? I don't even know, man. I feel like I'm ready to send another 300 dukes. Actually, I'm not. I'm actually really not. I take that back. Is getting full oath plate a problem for everyone or just me and my buddy? I would say I would recommend doing it duos. That way you can get the shards, and it's probably a lot easier if you get the shards to make the piece that you need. Is there something special I need to do at Yama? Nope. It's just the way the drop table works is that if you're soloing it, you almost have a guaranteed chance at getting a dossier because the way it works is that it rolls for a unique. If you didn't get a unique, it rolls for a dossier, which is almost 100%. So I would say if you want to get regular loot or if you want to get shards, it's really good to try to do duos because then you can just save up. Like you do get quite a good amount of shards from him. From duos, and then you can just save those up and turn those in. Yeah, I mean it's just the way the table works. It's like it's gonna feel really bad, and I think that's why Yama feels kind of rough, is because like you're actually just not getting any drops, so it just feels really boring and repetitive to get the dossiers every time. One thing I would advise you to do is check your dossiers to see if you get like a contract of acquisition. I think Harmony acquisition or Oath Plate acquisition are both, you know, doable. Obviously the fight is pretty difficult, but if you can get it done, it's a guaranteed. So went back to do Doom in the main game. It's disgusting how much harder it is. Yeah, it's sorry, I should read that whole comment. It's discussing how much harder it is if you don't have DPS. Yes, it's the one thing I don't really like about Doom. It's the one thing that kind of turns me off from Doom as a fight, is that I feel like a big part of that fight is it's a DPS check, so you don't do what I consider to be the only truly difficult hard part of the fight. And I really don't like that, and I really feel that a lot of the discussion around it comes from players who have Zerite crossbow, who have, you know, high level gear. And I really just, I personally just don't like DPS check bosses. I think they're really bad for the game, and like it kind of sucks. I think Yama is kind of a DPS check boss in some aspect. Not really. I think Yama's like not as bad. It still kind of feels like a DPS check boss. And definitely Doom is like that, which is pretty unfortunate. Yo, GM Newberini, how are you doing, man? Good morning, Gridmaster. So Newberini, why is it that every single time I see the dumbest possible comment in the league's Discord, you're there too? Why is that? What is it about you? Every time I'm in there, I see the stupidest thing, and then I see a Newberini question mark. No, it's kind of cool. I love the league's Discord because I feel like, especially, I think now that I'm seeing a lot more of like my, like people in my community and stuff, and people who I like know in the league's Discord, like I think it's been kind of fun. It's kind of weird though, because I think like I used to just be like a regular in the league's Discord. Like it wasn't, that's just kind of how I started as a content creator, was essentially just being a league's Discord parrot. And now it's always kind of weird in there because I feel like on one hand I get like people who are like, you know, glazing me a little too much. I don't want to make it like a glazing spree, you know. But on the other hand, man, there are some people in there who fucking hate me, man. It's crazy. No, just kidding. I love the league's Discord though. It's so pretty cool. I hope I'm chill with like the mods and stuff there, because oh shit, I don't have any potions. Yeah, I hope I'm chill with them because I feel like sometimes I go in there and I troll a little too much. But that's, yeah, sometimes I go in there. I you know, I do a bit of trolling. I think it's hard for me to separate it though. The things, yeah, I think if you go back, man, I think I got banned once from the league's Discord, like in Leagues 2 or something, because I get rage baited too hard. I'm getting better though. I think it's an evolution of my character. I'm trying to get better at identifying rage bait and not falling for it. That describes the most insane range. It is pretty crazy, but I think it's because I think you have like, here's what I think the biggest problem with there is that you have some players who are very good and they have no fucking perspective, you know, like they will confidently tell you that like the average player is like clearing Inferno on their main, and I'm like, I don't think that's true. Like they are very like good at the game. And I think the other big problem, and even though I think nobody wants to say this, I think because the league's Discord has like ranks, has like dragon ranks and stuff, I feel like there's always a bit of this like hierarchy, you know, like the dragon, if you have a dragon rank in your name, you think you are the biggest like dick on the planet, you know? And if you are somebody who has like a mithril trophy or something like that, opinion rejected. You know, like I know it's a meme, but I swear I think people 100% believe in that. Can I get my awakener orbs? One thing I like about Gridmaster is that completion at least means you've cleared some skill. Yeah, I agree. I think in my opinion, I feel like anybody can make the effort to like learn how to do Gridmaster. Like, I think it's doable. It could be a lot worse if the ranks are so percentile based. Maybe, but I think part of it is the fact that like, this is going to sound really mean, but I think because Dragon is like easier to get now, there are a lot of people who are Dragon who are very fucking clueless, but they think that they're good. You know what you know what I mean? Like it's funny because like I'm not trying to shun the League's Discord or anything. Like I think that mods do a really, really good job there and stuff. I think the biggest problem though is that you just have a lot of people who I feel like it's like what's that, like the Dunning-Kruger effect, you know, where like it feels like some people are very, very confident with their knowledge and they will very, very convincingly tell you you're wrong. And somehow I just end up keeping. I remember last year, one of the funniest conversations I had, people told me I was absolutely fried because they were all convinced that every single boss would have, like they were basically convinced that you would need 2 styles. For every boss. And they were convinced that bosses would have like Omni Prayer, kind of like a corrupted or Echo Hunlif had, and they thought that would just be the standard. And I was like, guys, I don't think so, man. I don't think it's gonna be the case. I think you still are very much like you have your main style. I don't know. I remember something like that. Bro, everybody told me I was so fucking wrong. And J-Mod stepped in, got my back. Yeah, I'm feeling pretty vindicated. My personal favorite this year though was everybody saying that there's no question at all for the skills that you should link. It should be prayer every single time because prayer is faster than magic. And I'm like, okay, but like magic is 0 time, like that's pretty good. And they're like, no, but you don't understand. Prayer is faster. And I'm like, okay, yeah, but like magic is 0 time, which is pretty good too, right? And they're like, no. Look at the numbers. It's not even a question. I'm like, okay, wait. You understand what 0 time means, right? It's infinitely faster. I thought that was my favorite League's Discord discussion this year. Oh, and the Max Cape tile. I didn't even brag about that one, but dude, the Max Cape tile, I thought that was really funny, dude. There were so many people in there that were literally saying things like, if you actually, like, people would be like, how fucking stupid do you have to be to think that the icon that has a max cape isn't going to be getting a max cape? And I was like, well, it's a medium tile and it's right next to get 99 construction, which is a hard tile. So, you know, that seems a little bit weird, right? And they're like, no, you're a fucking moron. And bro, after they announced it, I don't know, man, they were looking real quiet in the Discord. I checked the Discord. I was streaming at the time. I checked it. They were looking real fucking quiet over there. I know we got 3 mega rares, but it was a bit insane to assume we were gonna get 3. I mean, I feel like it's okay to assume it because like there's 3 raids, there's 3 mega rares. TOA was on the corner. Like I feel like it was a decent assumption to make. I didn't really like that though, but I don't think I would have like ruled it out or anything. My favorite moment is still the speculation bit, dude. I feel kind of bad. No, I feel kind of bad because I think I made a joke about that guy afterwards. No, I think he tagged me after about, I don't remember what it was. Maybe I tagged him. Maybe he tagged me. I don't remember. But I was streaming at the time, and I think that guy tagged me to laugh at me about the experience multiplier being the column reward or something like that. Oh, no. I think I made a joke about the experience multiplier being the column reward because, like, obviously we're going to get experience multipliers, right? Like, that's pretty obvious. And then I think he started making fun of me for, because I made the joke hypothetical that like, what if combat masteries are locked behind the final like completing the Inferno, right? And I felt kind of bad because I don't think that guy understood what, like, I like, this sounds really mean to say, but I think some people are like, they're like too stupid to understand the joke, you know, like, or like it could just be like they're like, you know, maybe it's like English is their second language. I hate saying that excuse, but like sometimes I just feel that way, that like sometimes I'm talking to somebody who's not like an English native speaker. So like when I'm flaming them, the joke doesn't really land, you know? And then I just look stupid. I look like I'm just being a dickhead. So there's a lot of times where that happens. And then I feel kind of bad because I'm like, okay, wait a minute. Like this person just, they don't even like, they don't even understand why they're wrong. So there's not even I can't even make fun of them at this point. But yeah, it was really, really funny seeing this guy. Like for people who are confused right now, I'll kind of go over it. But basically there was a guy who was very, very confidently talking about how it's like very fucking stupid to make plans about like assumptions that we don't have confirmed yet or anything like that, right? Mainly because at the time people were trying to map out like how do we get 99 construction, right? Like what's the route, how much supplies do we need? And they were basically saying that like you should only assume we're at 4 times experience rate, which initially that's all we knew, right? And most people were like, okay, I think there's a good chance we're probably going to be up at like 8x 10x, something like that, right? And yeah, they were basically saying how stupid it is and how dumb it is and all that stuff. And yeah, I thought that was kind of funny because then they also posted their route that like assumed you get all of your tiers or all of your tools from the different like icons before we actually knew that, right? Which is pretty funny, you know? It's like, again, I think a lot of the times the thing that I find really funny about like pre-league speculation is everybody makes assumptions, but everybody else's assumptions are wrong. It's only my assumptions that are correct. You know, like that's how a lot of people come at it. They're like unwilling to be open or understand why somebody would make their own assumption. And they'll tell you how wrong you are, but then they make a lot of assumptions too. And it's like, okay, well, at the end of the day, it's all just fucking speculation, right? Like, I think that's kind of funny. Give me 1 second. There we go. I think the one other thing I saw in the league's Discord that I think I was a little bit I feel kind of bad for. I feel like when they first announced the experience multipliers of like the plus 200%, I saw a lot of people coming in there that were kind of new. I could tell that they were new, right? And they were asking like, wait, how does this work and stuff? And I think a lot of people were kind of like, okay, like you have to be a fucking moron, like you don't know basic math and stuff like that. And like, I mean, those jokes are kind of, I think they can be funny and stuff. But at the same time, like, I don't know, man. I think it kind of, to me at least, it like makes sense. A lot of people would not understand because the experience multipliers that they first announced were different than the experience multipliers that they showed off. And at first they said it would be 4x. So the idea of going from 4x to 8x kind of makes sense. And then it turned out it was actually 5x starting, and you go to 7x, which is plus 200%. And I don't know, I just feel like I can understand why a lot of people are confused by that. And I feel like sometimes, like, I don't know, sometimes it just feels like it's a good idea to be understanding of people who might not understand things instead of like jumping to call them stupid. I mean, I think even me, like, I think I was pretty like mean on people who like didn't understand equilibrium, because like to me, I think when you read equilibrium, it's pretty fucking straightforward. Like that's how I saw it, right? But like so many people misunderstood equilibrium, and I'm starting to think like, okay, at the end of the day, regardless of how I feel, if this many people don't understand it, they probably need to do something about the wording, right? Like it just, something has to change, because like something needs to be a little bit more clear. I don't know, that's just how I kind of feel. I feel like I've started to sort of, it's one of those like the customer is always right situations where like regardless of how you feel, you can't just tell people like, oh, you're fucking stupid. But you should try to make fixes, I think, that will help people regardless, instead of like basically like punishing people for making mistakes if it's a common mistake. I feel like I'm completely zoned out, man. This is crazy. This is your last playthrough you have in mind? I think I want to do one speedrun attempt just for like my own goals, I guess, just to see how it feels. And just because I think it would be fun. Mainly because I kind of want to get one recorded playthrough like pretty efficiently done, mostly for footage purposes. I might even record it all with no camera, just so I have it for like future documentation. Last year, for example, I know a lot of people, or this year, a lot of people were using my VODs to look up certain things. Like, I don't know if you guys know this, but the I think a lot of the discussion around dodgy deals and stalls actually came from Grenarder in the Discord and Port Kazar. There are a couple others in there as well, but shoot, there's one other guy. I feel really bad because I'm not calling out their name. I just forgot it right now. But they were talking about this, and I think what they did is they started combing through my league's VODs to find how it worked, and that's actually how they came up with the route, was looking through my VODs. I thought that was kind of cool. And yeah, there's a couple other questions. I think, like, for example, I think some people were not sure if like Kopesh gives experience. I think I looked through my VODs for that as well. But it would be nice to just have like a one clean start to finish playthrough to look at, and I think that's probably what I'm gonna do. Other than that, I have one more challenge run ish that I'm thinking about doing. I don't know if I'll do any more past that. I kind of talked about this in my video today, but like I would love to do more speedruns, and I think it would be fun. But first off, I'm already gonna be playing by different rules, because the problem with the speedrun is I just, there's some things I really don't like about it that I just like I think I would not have very, like, I'm not gonna have fun doing a speed run where people carry me through a raid and I'm logged out. I feel like that's just so cringe. Like it's I don't know. It's to me that's just super cringe. Like I get it, you know, you gotta do what you gotta do to like get first or whatever, but like it's not even a real competition. I don't know. I feel like the community should just get rid of that. In my opinion, let's just make a solo raid because it's just I don't know. It's just weird. It's just weird to me. What did I get? Frozen tablet? Amazing. And then other than that, I really like this is a big thing I talked about in my my video that I posted yesterday, and I really hope you guys can watch that if you haven't already. But I really don't think I can get behind speed running or doing anything like that if there's no option to reset. And it's probably the biggest reason why I will not support any high scores to do that, right? Because I don't like the fact that I would have to buy membership on a new account every single time. And I think that that's like, to me, that doesn't sit well with me. And I think I would be very, yeah, I don't think I can like in good faith, like support that. Cause I feel like it's just a broken system that needs to be fixed. And like, realistically, I'm sure a lot of you guys, like how many people right now would be down to do like another speed run, another challenge mode, but you just don't want to, or you can't because it's like more money, right? I shouldn't say you can't, right? I think I would hope that everybody watching here, if they really wanted to, they could pay $9, right? But I think the principle of it is just kind of weird, you know? And I really hope more people kind of come out and talk about that, because I've had a lot of people tell me like, oh, nobody wants to replay, like you're completely tripping. And I'm like, dude, I don't know, man. I feel like a lot of people would be down to start a second character for fun if they could do it for free. But it's, for a lot of people, it's just not even a conversation, because you're just instantly gonna, you're just not gonna do it. Yeah, maybe I should go put this in my maybe I should go put this in my ring real fast. Just teleport out real fast and go do that. VPN to Mexico and membership is $6. There's like options for it too, right? So like I say $9 US for me right now to buy a bond, or 15 mil GP, which is 15 mil GP per attempt is quite a bit. There are other options. One of the things that I've seen personally is that if you go on mobile, you can actually, you know what? I don't want to do this because I want to build a massive collection. I don't want to teleport out. If you go on mobile, there's options apparently to get like 1 day of membership for $1. So like, to me, I think that would have been really good. However, again, I think it's not really the price that's the issue, right? Like it's just it's the principle of having to pay to replay the game that you're already paying membership for, you know? And I just think it's just a dated model that needs to be fixed at some point. And I think like kind of league seasonal modes are always going to be a little bit hindered by that until they fix it. I mean, and again, I would personally support it in the main game too, because I don't see why it's a problem if you have one membership to be able to log on to other characters, just not at the same time, but just, one membership, one character online. That's just, to me, that makes sense. That's just how every other MMO I've ever seen does it, right? So like, to me, it makes sense. And I would hope that at least for seasonal modes, we get an option to do that. You're saying if it gets too big, items will just start deleting themselves? Really? Did you talk about the relic that you would create? I have, yeah, but I feel like mine is not that good. I would just make like this is kind of mine. I would make it so that you gain more damage when you stand still. Or the other option I would do is that you set effects require one less. I think that would be really, really cool.
The collection log.
No shot, it actually worked. Wait, are you telling me that if I didn't move it there and it dropped, would it have just deleted itself? Wait, are you fucking kidding me? Would I have actually just deleted this item? What? Wait, are you serious? Okay. Okay. I forgot my anti-poison. Why didn't you guys remind me? Freaking losers. Just kidding, all of you guys. All right, whisper time. Set effect requiring only one item and allowing them to stack would get spicy. Yeah, I mean, I feel like for me, just having some kind of like, you can use it very similar to the Crystal Blessing, where like the Crystal Blessing let you use the Crystal Armor effect with any melee weapon. I think that would be cool with like Darox with any weapon, you know, Carols with any weapon. I think something like that, like basically making. I mean, I think at this point, I'm getting a little bit closer to making like an echo item more than a relic, but I feel like to me it doesn't really matter. It's kind of the same principle, right? I would want a monkey's paw type of relic. I also really like. I mean, I think you're thinking of like Kiss Curse, right? That's what it's usually called, is like Kiss Curse effect. So you have like a benefit, but you have something that takes away too. I love that stuff. The only thing that I'm a little bit worried about when it comes to those is I worry that Kiss Curse, when it's a permanent choice, could be problematic. That's the one reason why I don't know if I would be like super into Kiss Curse relics. Because like, what if it was like, for example, like you deal more damage, but you have 50 HP, right? I think somebody might be like, okay, wait, what the fuck? I just locked myself to 50 HP that I can't, like, I don't know. Maybe if you could like disable it or something. But to me, I think that would be more fun of like a system that you could like, you know, toggle them in and out or something. That would be kind of fun to do. See if something like that works. All right, let's see if we can get some kills here. Yeah. Yo, we're kind of flying. We got one more piece of the axe, and we're actually done. That's really huge. But yeah, I feel like having like invocations almost would be really cool, like in the game. I would love something like that. But yeah, I don't know. I feel like both of my ideas aren't like super interesting. I think I would have to probably sit down and think about it. But like right now, those are kind of my two ones. I really like the idea though of standing still gives you more damage, because I think that depending on how much damage you had, like obviously I think it would make some fights kind of a joke. You would just stand still, hit the boss, right? But that's already the case. I feel like a lot of fights are very movement heavy, and it would be fun to take those fights and have to look at them again and be like, okay, well, what happens if you're trying to limit your movement as much as possible? You know, I think something like that could be kind of interesting, where like it reminds me a lot of like when Leagues 2 first came out. People had to come up with new strategies on how to do like two-tick scythe for Theater of Blood, because nobody really, I think at the time, really nobody had like really thought about that, of like, okay, well, how do you actually do this? This. Wrong crystal. I think it's the best setup for Coliseum if I have no Tebow or Kopesh. Blowpipe. What's going on? Wait, what? You can just do that? Really? Wait, what? Hold on. Hold on.
The collection log.
Yeah. I want to go get a Snowy Night mix real fast. I think that's kind of the play here. So the reason why Snowy Nights are good is because they heal for 15, but they don't give you an attack delay, which is very, very strong. However, you do need some hunter meat. So now you get the Snowy Night mix, which heals for 15, and it's very good. And we can kind of spam it the same way we would spam the shark. There's no attack delay, which is really busted. Huh. It looks like this thing doesn't get benefited from sunlight bracers. That's kind of interesting. Ow. Okay, 40 orbs now. So what kind of rate am I looking at here, by the way, for this drop? Because this is the last one we need, and then we're actually like, I think it's smooth sailing the rest of the way. It's a shame because I actually really like the Whisper. Like, I think it's a really, really fun fight. I just feel like in leagues, it feels very off in leagues. Well, I like this current strategy that I'm doing where I'm trying to essentially skip an intermission. Like, I think it's pretty good. Reminds me a lot of Muspa. Yeah, I think Muspa and Whisper are the two fights that just feel a little bit weird. Doom kind of feels like that too, but at least with Doom, you can you can kind of skip it. Like you can just skip it and take the hit, you know? Yo, how you doing, D&D Drew? How many KC did I take you for Var, Leviathan, and Duke? 56 Duke, 361 Vardorvis, and 23 Leviathans. So, very, very high on the Vardorvis count. Better on the others. A little bit lucky on those. Quick way to train Slayer. If you haven't linked it, what I would recommend you do is, like, I think a really good way of doing it is honestly when you're farming Vardorvis for Awakened Orbs, you get a lot of Slayer passively. Or what I did is I just sat in Catacombs of Karen and just Kopesh spammed on, like, I Kopesh spammed Necreals. That's kind of what I did. It's like about 4 mil an hour, so it's nothing crazy. But I feel like just doing any kind of bosses that you still have left is probably the best bet. Yeah, if you have it linked, though, to something fast, that's a pretty good option as well. But, like, I think I made over 3.5 mil Slayer grinding Vardorvis to get the orbs I needed to get the Awakened bosses done, so pretty good option. Not gonna lie, I actually really have been enjoying this Soul Reaper Axe task because I feel like it's making me think about how to actually do fast kills of all the bosses. So I'm actually like, I'm pretty stoked about it. Like, I think it's been a really, really fun one so far. Is Jack gonna have enough orbs? I should be totally fine. I feel like I'll probably use, I honestly don't see myself using more than like 10 of them. And that's like being pretty generous. I really don't think it should take me that many. I think for this phase, I've just decided that it's probably faster to just go ahead and hit all the orbs instead of doing damage, because he has a pretty massive DR here. I feel like I just don't do any damage while I'm in this phase. I better just attack. I mean, the only thing we have left at this point is Theater of Blood, Inferno 30 minutes, Awakened bosses, and a next skill. That's it. Like, we're kind of we're just super done with the grid right now. It feels really good. Yo, Dorito Face, thanks so much for the resub. 2-month streak. Thank you for the Prime sub, man. Hope you've been enjoying leagues. Or I guess Gridmaster. Sorry, I can't say that. Oh shit, I'm dead. Looking thick and girthy today. Okay, maybe I did not need to read that one. But hey, I appreciate it nonetheless.
The collection log.
Hey, a Virtus rope top. Yo, do we upgrade? I kind of like it. Virtus rope top. Pretty nice, honestly. I'm just wearing full Virtus. Oh, maybe we combine it with the fletching hood. We go back to the fletching hood. Let's see if it works. I kind of like it. Gonna be melee range. Is it worth just Kopesh specking? Probably would be worth Kopesh specking at the beginning. The problem is that there's no way for me to get my spec back. But you're probably right. Probably like at the start, I think it would be a good idea to like hit this. Pretty good idea. See if it works. Uh-oh. Oh, wow. Maybe spec is kind of good. Hello, boss? I feel like she forgot her own moveset there for a second. Hey, there it is. That's the one we wanted. That's it. We're done. Oh my god. 2,000 blood runes. Okay. That was a little anticlimactic. All right, let's go get 2,000 blood runes. Guys, you're right. We just Kopesh spec her into the other dimension. Incredible work. Oh my god, Soul Reaper Axe. That's freaking hype, man. That is so hype. Huge. Okay, so final kill counts was let's see. We did Leviathan 23, Duke 56. Very good. Those are both very much very ahead of the curve. Whisperer 13, very nice. I think it's like a 1 in 70 or something like that, so very nice here. And then of course my boy Vardorvis 361 with 3 Ultor vestiges and I think over 30 orbs from this one boss alone. Oh, it is done, dude. The final grind, man. Oh, that's so nice. That's so huge. I can finally get the next task and just start cleaning up the grid. I think that means we're actually good to finish it up today. I was worried. I thought maybe I'll go dry again today and not be able to get it done. But it's been 2 hours, 3 pieces today. Very sick. All right, let's get back to the board. Complete this. Boom. All right, let's see what our next hard task is. Gonna be 2,000 total level. Yo, easy peasy. Easy peasy. That one's a joke. Because I already have 2,000 total levels, so I just go here. Done. Excellent. All right, we're done. Go back to the grid. Let's see what's next. Defeat all 4 awakened bosses. All right. I mean, let's do it. All 4 awakened bosses. Let's go. All right. I will be right back, guys. We'll All right, let me actually put this up. I'll be right back. I'm gonna quickly run grab some water, and then we'll start sending it again. So let me quickly run ads again. Thank you guys for all the Twitch subs, all the YouTube members. I'm gonna run ads real fast, and I'll be right back. Okay, and then we'll start sending all 4 of them. Be right back. Okay. Four awakened bosses, yeah. What do we go? Easiest to hardest? I feel like that's probably the plan. Congrats on the Soul Reaper. Thank you, thank you. I think we're gonna go maximum cheese here too, okay? Full cheese ahead. No brain, no strategy, only cheese. Super combat it up. I'm dead. Okay, it was pretty close though. Pretty close. Oh, I wanted to see if I could actually do that by just standing still in the middle. I think you do have to try to dodge a little bit. I wanted to see if I could go max cheese there, but I think you have to try a little bit to dodge. Although I guess I could, if I had brewed maybe. I think if I had brewed, maybe it would have been possible. Or maybe if I had started with scythe too. So yeah. Yeah, so I feel like you do kind of have to try like a little bit, I think, at the beginning to dodge. Although that I think I did kind of get like, I don't want to say I got trolled, but I feel like I lost a lot of damage because I had the what's it called? I had the little like click boxes while I was in Last Stand specking, and I feel like I lost a lot of damage to that actually. So I mean, not to make excuses or anything, you know, but all right, I think next we go Duke next. Duke is a complete joke. I left and you were trapped in Vardorvis. I know, but I got the whole thing done, so now we're good to go. I'm gonna just quickly throw away some stuff here. I throw away the blood runes. I should grab like my pickaxe real fast. I can get a pestle inside. Patiently waiting for you to show Awaken Leviathan. Yeah, I think I'll be going Awaken Leviathan next. I have a bit of a cheese strat. We'll see. We might actually do a couple Awaken Leviathans because I kind of want to test a couple of like methods out. I want to see if maybe there's like a better or worse thing that you could do. How many do you need? Like 6 or something? This is good though. I wanted to make a guide on how to do all the hard stuff, and I think having this footage will be good, and also just having the account at a place where I could probably I think that's probably what I'll do today is make a video, and I think I'll talk about the main stuff, and then I'll just link a clip to the stream showing like the actual runs of me doing it. That way, if people are curious, I might have to go do another Coliseum run though. I don't have enough inventory space. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I mean, Duke and Vardorvis, I honestly think these guys are pretty easy. I don't think you should struggle too much with them. Actually, want to try to save my last stand here real quick. Chromium ingot, thanks, bud. All right, let's go Leviathan, because I think that's probably the next one, right? In terms of difficulty. If I had to guess, probably the next one people struggle with. I didn't unlock this or this, right? Oh, but I get Dog Sword from this. That's pretty good. And I also get Barrow's gloves from this. Nice. After some practice, I found Leviathan harder than Whisper. I think Leviathan is harder than Whisper, but I feel like Leviathan is easier to cheese, if that makes sense, than Whisper is. Like Whisper is a little bit more. There's more going on there, if that makes sense. Let me grab my Ancient Staff though. I wanted to try this out because I had a lot of people kind of telling, or like this is the one boss that I wasn't sure about on how to do. When I first did it, I literally just used, like, I just prayed and attacked it. That's what I did. But I also think that that's a little bit harder to do, and I don't think it's like a real cheese. Like, I need to try to see if I can figure this boss out a little bit easier. But we're gonna see. Do I need to do a contract to get a unique? No, you can just keep doing the boss. The problem is that the boss's drop table, the way it works is that it will always give you a unique. And if you don't roll the unique drop table, then you get a dossier almost 100% because it's so boosted. So, yeah. If you want to get actual drops, do it in duos. You are going to get less rate, but like it'll go pretty fast and you'll actually get like shards and stuff like that. But I don't think making your own oath plate will count if you get the shards for it. It's just kind of nice. 20 KC dry. Yeah, I think people have said it's about 1 in 15 or something like that. Does the contract work for the tile? I believe it does work for the tile, but not the what was I say? What was I gonna say? Not the Radiant Oath Plate one. Death, Blood, Soul, Air. Death, Blood, Soul, Air. Good luck. Thank you. Thank you. Let's see if this works. This is not the awakened version of the boss. This is definitely not the awakened version of the boss. That's pretty easy. Not bad. I mean, you just literally hit it and then just dodge specs while hitting for free. I mean, I feel like that's pretty good. It's pretty good, no? I feel like I like that. I feel like that's replicable for sure. Even with no real knowledge, I feel like you can very easily just do that. Just run around, eat food. You get so much free damage off. Just stall the fight out, basically. I'll try one more time. I want to see if I can do one more strategy here. I saw this. I thought this would be interesting to try out. Oh, I don't have last stand. Okay, never mind. Never mind. Yeah, that's not gonna work. I like the first one better though, but the stun trick is pretty good just to give yourself a little bit of time to eat. I kind of like. All right, let's go do Whisper. I want to try the full cheese Whisper. I feel like that should be kind of fun. So we go to Cam Dazal. Yeah, I think full cheese Whisper sounds really fun. I mean, if it works, it works, right? If you did a Karam one in here too, it'd actually be so much safer. You also get Staff of the Dead and make this completely brain dead because you take 50% less melee damage. That's also another really good shout. Let's say if you're actually struggling with this boss, that's like what you do, but it's a pretty cool strat. I'm dead. Run and hit. Interesting. Nice. I mean, it's pretty free. It's doable for sure. I don't like it though, because I feel like it does feel a little bit risky. I feel like I would need a Karamban in there as well to make it feel a little bit safer. With Karamban, I feel like it should be super, super easy. I don't know. I feel like at one point I felt like I don't know. Is there a thing where like you can't brew if you're already completely drained? Is that like a thing? If you just fully drain, can you not brew anymore? The run around method? Yeah, I kind of want to try a couple other methods too. Let's see, what can I throw away here? Kind of did want to try that method out. I like the runaway method. I feel like the runaway method is really clean. Also keep in mind that like this could be made easier with like Guardian or something. I think Karam ones would have helped a lot, but I do want to try. Oh shoot, do I have to leave to restart it? Let me see if I could try it with the run around method. Okay, actually, you know what? Before I do the run around method, I want to do just one, what I would consider to be like the correct way of doing this fight, so to speak, which is ignore mechanics except for pillar. Do pray, L move. Pray. You just book it to the orbs. Sanitas, 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 Sanitas. Okay, we're good. Move away from the boss. Hang out for a bit. Start attacking boss. We'll take a lot of damage here, but it's fine. We just eat it. Spray the melee when it comes in. I do think this part is honestly a little, like, I know it seems pretty easy, but I feel like this part is kind of tricky if you're not very experienced with PvM. Ooh, I think I die here now. Oh, stream went down. Rip. That sucks. One sec. I'll come back up soon. I think here you just attack, right? Attack. Huh. Damn. Sucks that I was in the middle of the fight. That's okay. All right. Wait, hold on. Let me change the music real fast. Okay. Hopefully that's fine. Bummer on the stream though. But it should be back up in a second. Okay. That felt pretty good, honestly. I felt like that was pretty solid. I want to see if the runaround method is good. I kind of want to see just how to do the runaround method. I feel like it's pretty easy. But the idea here is like this is just how you would farm Last Stand. But I kind of like this where you just farm. The idea being of farming the mechanics or doing the two mechanics properly, and then the one mechanic that you can't do, pillars, you basically just use your time in there to figure it out. So you just go range, L move. This isn't a whisper, boss. This is not awakened. Never mind. All right, try this again. So again, I'll try that again. We go here. Whenever you get pillars, you just do pillars properly. So you'll go in here. We don't even think about anything. We just go pillars. Where's the next pillar? Probably this one, right? I think that the trick is just not being scared to leave early. Because if you leave early, then I feel like you're just making it harder for yourself. Go in here, you only hit Sanitas, 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 and get out. Probably the hardest part of the fight, honestly, is just doing these orbs. If your movement is bad, it's actually probably really hard to do this. Pillars number 2. Same idea. Let's eat back up. I think this is the one where usually we get hit by and die, right? Actually, might be able to make it through this, honestly. If you're good, if you're clean, you might be able to make it through all the way. Huh. Interesting. Yeah, I mean, I'm fine. I'm through. Hope I got them all. I think I might have misclicked. We'll see though. No, I'm fine. Cool. This gives you just enough sanity, I think, to make it through this. Now, I still haven't burned my sanity yet, so I'm still good. And Pillars 3, I could just last stand it. Damn, that's crazy. That's crazy. And if I did last stand by now on like Pillars 2, it's not really a big deal because I would just have full. I'll basically have it full by now. So I think this is the one where basically I'm guaranteed to die. So honestly, it makes sense to just hit. There's no reason to even bother. Just wait for insanity to go. And you just let that carry you all the way home. I really like this strat, man. I feel like this strat's the best one, honestly. So you engage with the mechanics, but you just don't leave pillars. All right, let's try this out. Let's say, for example, we wanted to wait for last stand. Oh, I think I already killed it. Whoops. I think at this point, you just hit the boss. When you get to this part, you just hit the boss, try to kill it before it kills you. Haha, Virtus rope top. Interesting. Cool. All right, that's pretty fun. I feel like it's definitely way, way, way easier than I thought. I think you just kind of have to play the mechanics somewhat properly and just not leave the pillar phase. I think I was just overcomplicating the pillar phase because I didn't realize how much you get. And I think the Sanitas only is pretty damn good as well. Otherwise, just doing as much damage, keep pushing it. Pretty damn solid. All right. Not enough space in your inventory. Yeah, okay. Battle hat. Excellent. Excellent. All right, we're battle hatted up. Let's go. Fletching Hood retired. We also grabbed the Gloves of the Damned here, and we can go get the Dog Sword. Cool. Okay, well, let's get rid of all these guys, huh? And get rid of this. I don't think I'll need the Dog Sword or the Gloves of the Damned, but I might as well hold on to them because they are kind of fun. So, I mean, I don't think I'm ever using Gloves of the Damned, honestly, or the Dog Sword. I think we're just gonna retire those for now. Okay. I think we're done. Let's go back to the board. Let's see. We got 3 tiles left at this point. So, complete this one. Nice. Dude, how are people on these high scores so high? 3,730? Bro, what is Soulless Yoshi doing? They're crazy. I don't think I'm going to get that much. All right, let's roll. Complete the Inferno in 30 minutes or less. Sounds good. Let's lock it in. Yeah, let's do it. All right, so what do we want to do here? Just Kopesh? I think I'm going to try Kopesh spec the entire thing. You did all easies first? I tried to put in a couple. I feel like I did too many easies. I did a really good job when I got all my mediums done to try to get some more hards done. But I feel like I did tank a little bit of my points. Like I could have definitely tried to weave in something a little earlier. I kept some of my easies. I think the problem is I had a lot of really good easies at the start that I felt like were too important, but I should have just tried to dodge them and focus on some of the mediums instead. But also my thought process was to go for like no skips. The thing about the only thing about the point farming that I don't really love is the fact that like if you wanted to maximize your points, you would just go with like the slowest stuff. Like there's no time aspect involved to it, right? So in some ways, like it's a little, I don't want to say it's like, it's a little silly, I think. Not like silly, but you're giving up a faster completion by just doing some really, really slow tasks that like you could just farm out points by doing it like that, which I think is fine though. Like if people want to go for the most challenging run, right? Like that's on them, right? Like if they want to do that. But I also think in general, you know, it is a randomizer, so I'm not going to take the high scores like I think it's supposed to be like a for fun thing and just something to keep track. Also, I like the score of it because I think it gives people like some reason not to skip. I've actually seen a lot of people in the League's Discord trying it out, and I think it's really, really cool. I do want to grab my Karamb wands and just unnote a whole ton of these. Because, yeah, I'll probably be doing that. We got Blood Fury. Let me grab my cape. Do I even have a cape? I don't have a cape. All right, whatever. Quiver it is. I got my T-bow. Combat potion, range potion. Yeah, let's just send it. See how it goes. I want to try the Kopesh only strat, no swaps, and just see how fast I can get it this time. Give me 1 sec. Let me like stretch out my hands real fast. Okay. I think we are good to go. Because I remember last time I tried to use a Sunlight Spray and I feel like I kind of griefed myself. So I want to see if just full Kopesh spamming is a little faster. I remember doing melee only with the spear, and overall it was fine. I just remember that, like, it's because I didn't have Kopesh. That's why. Oy, oy, oy. Yep. It's pretty good. I don't really want to use it. I kind of want to see how I get without using the Venator bow, because I do think Venator bow is pretty good here, but I kind of want to try the no Venator bow strat just to see. Literally just Kopesh specking and running around, seeing how good that does. I gotta stop getting baited by that. I always get baited by the nibblers at the beginning, but it's such a bad habit. Maybe I start here just to... I mean, so far so good. My time is pretty incredible, not gonna lie. It's pretty damn fast. Kind of does just feel like a hands check. Like, do you have the hands to just run around and click on stuff? But also, it's a bit of a knowledge gap too. Like, I think if you've never tried it before, I can like I was struggling with it quite a bit because I wasn't just running around Kopesh spamming. So still like a pretty hard task. Probably has one of the harder requirements. I'm gonna turn the sound effects down just a bit. It's a little too loud. The freaking Kopesh goes nuts, but the mage hits, man. Or not the mage hits, but the blobs when they attack. It's so annoying. Ooh, missed one. No, my time is looking good. I'm not even at 10 minutes yet. We're at wave 30, so... This is good. Now I can mess with the blobbers. Or not mess with the blobbers, but the nibblers will stack up better now. Oh. Beautiful. All right, majors first. That's the rule. Always majors first. Just send 2 specs into them, maybe 3, and you're good to go. Oh, also, one thing I would advise is click the stack and then click the special as you're running over. It's a little bit more accurate that way. Actually, a really nice trick. I honestly kind of wonder if letting the nibblers just kill it ASAP is honestly better. Because I feel like I spend more time. Like, the time I spend right now going and doing this, like, I feel like it would be better to just let it die. Honestly. You know what I mean? Because I waste a little bit of time every single. I could just wait 10 seconds and just let it completely get chewed up, and then that actually might be the play. Because it's so much easier when you don't have to deal with the nibblers. They just all come to you and you just ignore them. I know I always say major first, but I feel like this is kind of worth it if it's on a drive-by like that. I don't know. Gonna let it die, I think. Yeah, I kind of like this. And we're at 13 minutes, wave 42 now. So chilling. Oh, these waves are going so quick now. What the heck? This is sweet. Gotta be a little bit careful with my damage at the end. I think we're pretty much solid. Yeah, I feel like if you just let the 6 nibbler waves just eat whatever pillar they're on, honestly, I feel like it's probably just faster. Like, I really do. It's just, you save so much time there by not having to run around and chase them. Like, I feel like you just waste every single wave. You waste so much time at the end of it. Look at that. I just spec the nibblers and the lightning one-shots the melee because they're already on me. Like, I feel like that's just so good. I think I should probably think about that in the future. Like, I feel like I have so much time right now, too. It's actually insane. The only thing is you got to be a little bit careful because I feel like some of these waves you could just die, like, really easily. Just to, you know, you take a lot of damage from, like, blobs all at once. And you can't really, like, use pillars as much. But I think with Last Stand, I feel like it's pretty doable. You just kind of have to be, I think, a little bit, you know, careful. Blood Fury actually helps a lot here, too. I'm noticing that the heals that I'm getting from it are, like, pretty significant. I feel like I've seen people who are getting like 35-minute times. I want to see what they're doing because I'm curious. This isn't even like, I know it's kind of sounding, but I just want to know what those people are doing to get 35-minute because I feel like just running around and specking everything, you're getting pretty close. I feel like it might just be like a hands thing. Like you might, I say hands thing, but I just mean like you just don't have like you're not moving fast enough, if that makes sense. It's not like a skill check. It's just you have to like move fast enough and click on everything, which is actually pretty tough in itself. I think that is the hard part of this challenge, honestly. Ooh, if he respawns, that's kind of bad for me. Go for the major. Wait, 59? Kind of smoking them, jeez. Holy moly, dude, we're freaking smoking it right now. I'm gonna do one eat here to be safe. You gonna do prestige board next? I think so. Yeah, I think for today, I definitely want to go do the prestige board a bit. Have fun with that. I might start doing my challenge board as well. Like I might kind of mix it in a little bit of Scritic's board, a little bit of my board. Start working on both. A lot of them actually overlap as well, so I'm sure there'll be a good amount of overlap. But then I don't really know. I'm kind of trying to like play a little bit by ear. You made a challenge board? I do. I have my own challenge board. I was gonna do it, and then not to throw Scritic under the bus, but I was gonna be doing it, and then they dropped this, and I kind of just changed my plans because I figured this would be more fun. I kind of want to do it at the same time as them too, just so that I think what we'll probably try to do is like talk about it at some point. I mean, I just think it's cool. I'm not in like a super big rush here anyways, so I'd say that I'm obviously rushing this Inferno, but yeah, I feel like the Slayer helm is actually kind of huge here, but I don't know. Maybe it's just the nibblers. I feel like I've just did a much better job at managing nibblers. For sure doing both boards. I feel like mine has more like wacky ideas, if that makes sense. And I think it like some people like those. I think some people don't. If you know, like I think some people just don't want to do those kinds of challenges. They just want to do like grinds, you know, like the typical stuff. And I think that's like a good mix. Like mine's not as like PVM grind focused. I think mine is a bit more of like one-off random challenges, which I think they're kind of fun, but I wanted to test them out mainly just to see if people like them. All right, we're through. I mean, we're kind of crushing this. I'm not gonna lie. This is actually insane. Is your account a fresh account board or after you're done? It's more something you do once you're done. Like I think there's a couple in there that you could definitely do as you go, but I think for the most part, it's intended to be done like post board completion. Dude, this is a crazy fast time, no? I mean, I feel like Slayer Helm actually helps a lot, though. Kind of nice that Slayer Helm makes 30-minute Inferno a lot faster, and the Guardian makes Awakened bosses a lot easier. I think that's kind of cool that there's a bit of that trade-off there. So what's the plan? Do I just hit boss? I just completely ignore everything and just hit boss? I actually took that hit on purpose because I actually want to die right now. That way I can last stand and just kill the boss. Okay, I'm immortal. Never mind. He's dead. Hey, not bad. What was that time?
The collection log.
Oh, Inferno Cape. Let's go. What was that time? 24:07. Yo, not bad. That's pretty damn good. 24:07 is pretty damn solid. All right. Let's go. 24:07 is good, man. Damn. I was like a 28. I think I was 28:15 my first time. That gives me a lot more. I think that makes me a bit more optimistic because at first when I did, I was like, man, this shit seems really fucking hard. Like this is a pretty fast time. Damn, the Infernal Cave. Not bad, not bad. All right, we got, what, 2 more tiles left to do? I think we just knock them off. Go finish up the grid. Inferno done. We got, what, Next Kill and Theater of Blood. I think both of them are pretty damn solid. Theater of Blood it is. Let's freaking go. Lock it in. We'll go send one real fast. This should be super, super easy at this point. So, Yeah, I'm pretty excited to give it a whirl. Did I get anything, by the way? Oh, Amulet of the Monarchs. Yo, can I get that reward, please? That thing is fucking great. Thank you. All right, Blood Fury. Good job. You've done me very, very solid. I'm gonna retire you for a bit. I'm also gonna get rid of some of this stuff because I'm kind of sitting on like a ton of items. Is there anything else I unlocked? No, just this, right? Rune Savior and 1,000 Dragon Horde. Damn, Theater of Blood Blast is kind of nuts. It'd be really cool to have this earlier. Okay, what do I need here? I feel like I don't care about the coins. I want Venator Bow. I want to be on Ancients, actually, so I can Ice Barrage. So what do I need? Death, Blood, Water. All right, looks good. Looks good. This, I think I need anti-poison as well for one of the bosses at least. Don't remember which one, but one of them needs it. And maybe I'll get rid of Soul Reap Brax for now too. Just throw that away. All right, they were looking good now. Let's get into it. Talk to this guy first. Do we farm for Echo Cuthbert? Do we try to get it? I swear to God, I went on my main. I did this over 1,000 times trying to get Echo Cuthbert, and I couldn't land it. I'm so tilted. All right, fuck it, whatever. We'll just go. Saw someone with Echo Cuthbert carrying Chambers of Zarek challenge modes. Dude, that is like the end game. That is unironically the end game is to go and get that. Hmm? Why can't I cast Ancients? Oh, I'm stat drained. Oops. Oopsies. How'd I get stat drained? The boss? Okay. Let's go. Not bad, not bad. Let's kill the bloat. Bloat should be easy. I think Nyla's room is the only one I actually think I might like struggle a bit with, but I think with Sunlight Spear it's pretty free. Dude, I don't know why, man. I feel like Nyla's are just annoying solo. That being said, it is like a very, very easy room to do if you're actually doing that room with like a trio like you're supposed to. It's pretty freaking easy. No, 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 no. Hey, 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 hey. You stop that. Bro, there's no shot I messed this up. Oh my god, I can't believe I messed that up. I needed to die a little earlier than last stand while he was actually down. Oh my freaking god, dude. I am trolling. Okay. Blowpipe would have been good here too. What happens if I if I use Venator Bow, does it just like fuck everything? if I Venator Bow, do I just completely grief the entire room? How does that work? I think it completely griefs the room. Oops. I feel like this is not the plan. This can't be the plan. Dude, Sunlight Spear is so sick. Bro, add this to the game so I can actually do this solo theater. No way I'm actually going to learn this fight. This is actually so much fun. What the heck? Yo, Venator Bow and Sunlight Spear kind of makes this really fun with Ancients. Oh my god. He's doing so much damage to me. Okay, here we go. Let's see if this works. We just full send it into him. All right, I'm just gonna send everything into this guy. This is fun. Dude, look at my footwork. It's insane. It's like, look at those feet. Please do not wookswalk the dog. What's wrong with wookswalking the dog? All right, what's next? Oh, this room is so boring. I wish you could just like click it and just skip it and just go straight to the fight and just take all the health. You know what I mean? That would be so sweet. Yeah, I like a little bit of chaos. I was never good at painting within the lines. I remember I got my first coloring book and I literally just colored the entire page blue. And then I think my parents looked at me, they're like, bro, you know you're supposed to color in the lines. And I'm like, why would I do that? What's the point? I didn't see no rule book. I'm dead. I'm so dead right now. Like one look at me and I knew it was coming. What color was your favorite flavor? Probably green. Oh, shoot. I forgot to bring something that poisons. So wait, what's the plan here? How do I deal with that? Do I just ignore it? What do you guys think? Do we just ignore it? I don't know, man. It's healing quite a bit, guys. I don't know if I can beat the DPS check. Smoke barrage kills it. I don't have smoke barrage. No rune savior? Not yet. But just you wait. Dude, I don't understand why people are talking shit about Rune Savior. Rune Savior is kind of goated. I love Rune Savior. It's sick as hell. I think people are just haters because they got it last. So they didn't get a chance to use its greatness. Okay, she's dead. Wow. Incredible work. All right, let's go. Is it a purple? It is a purple. Shadow.
The collection log.
All right, that's pretty good too. Just sea legs are pretty good. I'll take it. I'll take it. I'll take it. I'll take it. Okay, that is the entire grid. Let's go to a bank real fast. I think we got one more to go. Hit the 1 out of 1.0. It's like a 90% chance of getting it right, which is pretty crazy. Oh man, that would have been so nuts though to miss it. Okay, what am I trying to do here again? Right. Let's get 1,000 Dragon Ward. Rune Savior. Big. There you go. Shadow. And that's it. Whole grid done. Not bad, not bad. How much playtime are we at right now? 1 day, 22 hours for the grid. I still need to go do the I have one more on the board though. So we are done with the grid, but we do have one more challenge to do. Let's complete this. Whole grid's done. One more to go, and that is the next kill. Let's go get that done. Lock it in. I think I also need to, if I'm not mistaken, I think I actually need to go get all the kills too. Because I haven't actually done, most of the content there, if that makes sense. So wait, let me try to. I have to get like the key pieces or something, right? Or can I go straight there? Like, how does it work? You still have to do the quest, the frozen key or whatever. Oh my god, I still need to go get them all. I still need to go get it all. Diaries make it 15 kills per god. That's a good point. We should probably go do that first. That would be a good thing to do. But in bankers, no, I don't need runes anymore. Yeah. What am I lamping? Crafting? Sure. and crafting again. Why not? Grade is still on the screen. Oh, good call. I always forget. Let's put it into farming. Why not? Any tips for Doom without last stand or bracers? I don't think you need either one of those. I think you would probably do the exact same thing, which is essentially tank the hit. I think the biggest thing is just try to do more damage. That's my personal like recommendation is you're probably just not doing enough damage. I know it sounds kind of silly, but like genuinely, I think if you just try to focus on doing more damage, like you're so close to killing it that I don't think you need to change like too much. But like especially during the card phase, I feel like not even trying to dodge everything and just trying to focus on like doing damage. Also, if you don't have a Snowy Night mix, try to get that. Like Snowy Night mix will allow you to keep doing damage while healing, and I feel like that's really, really broken. So I don't know. I just feel like that's a good. I feel like that's just a good thing to do. Why am I even doing this? What is wrong with me?
The collection log.
Dragon boots, don't care. Bring a mithril grapple. Fuck, no, I didn't. Yeah, so one of the things the specialist is good at, and this is why Kopesh is so broken in a lot of this content, is because when you complete the Coliseum, you get specialist, and not only does specialist make it so that your spec only costs 20%, but kills restore 15% spec. So that's why it's super broken. Like that's why it's so stupidly good. You aren't carrying any rope with you? Yes, I am. Is there a way to choose the Coliseum? I don't think there's like a super easy way of choosing the Coliseum. I would say the best thing is just use last stand during the difficult stuff and learn the proper setup at the beginning of the wave. If you can learn the proper setup, I think it'll be like 3 times easier. But if you just run willy-nilly and try to kill everything, like you're probably going to struggle a lot more. So like, and the setup is not very hard. You just have to know where to start and where to run behind. That's it. Yeah, that's pretty much it. And then, yeah. But yeah, I think farming out last stand is probably the best thing you can do. Like if you can just sit there and wait for it, it's pretty easy. Oh my god, I didn't even see that guy. I am so sorry. I am so sorry. I am so sorry, brother. Oh, he's not happy with me. He is not. He gave me the no reply, just the stare. I'm so sorry, dude. Need a hammer for Bandos? I know I'm trying to find some goblins to kill. The bronze warhammer count? Really? All right, I trust. I trust. Damn. Okay. I did not know that. Okay. I need like, I don't know, maybe I could put this away for now. I don't really need the hill, do I? I don't think I need the I mean, I'll hold on to shadow. Why not? Yep. This is so dumb. Jesus. Chill, brother. Okay, I think we just go knock on the door, yeah? And then we're done. Can I actually teleport there now, or how does this work? Hey, look at that. Oh, wait, did I just skip that? Wait a minute. Do I not even need the kill count? All right, so how do we do this fight? I actually have no idea what any of the mechanics are. I think my plan is going to be attack the boss, and then when I get low, I'm going to eat the shark. And then when I am high health, I will continue to attack the boss until the boss is dead. That's kind of the plan here. Mage Prey. All right, I trust you with absolutely no idea. You could be completely griefing me. I'll just trust you anyways. Oh, she's just role-playing right now. Let the virus flow through you. I mean, she does kind of look like a bat, you know what I mean? She's got those little bat wings. Wow. Wow. So what unique do you guys think I'm going to get? Ow! What the fuck is that damage? All right, now I have to not get one shot here, right? Did my guardian just say, honey, I'm home? Is he trying to flirt with me? What is this guy doing? Oh, he's so useless. I'm getting ice barraged. Wow, these drops sucked. All right. Well, guys, that was fun. But that, I believe, is the entire board done. We have now completed everything. Let's go bring it up. Well, I say everything. There's actually a little bit more to do. But there we go. The entire grid done. We're done. Whole grid completed. Let me go ahead and download this real fast. Wait, I don't want you guys to see what I download. Excellent. Because if you guys could see my file, then you guys would be able to download it too. So I don't want you guys to be able to do that. All right, whole thing done. Not bad. Let me submit it on the Discord. Yeah, I'll submit my my little journey All right. Wait, where do I upload it? Wait, where do I actually upload it? Submit on the Discord. Hold on. That's so fast. Yeah, I'm stupid. I can't read the instructions. Oh, I'm in the wrong channel. That's why. Okay, 3,437. I think that puts me at yahoo! Look at that, third place. Wait, what the heck? I'm third out of fourth. How the fuck? Wait, what? What's a scam game, dude? All right, we're gonna have to try this again. How does this guy beat me with 300 points? What? Unbelievable. Wait, am I stupid? How do I do this? Or wait, do I even need to upload it somewhere, or am I just a dummy? I think I'm just a dummy. I mean, if it's good, then it's good. All right, my journey. Let's take a look, guys. I want to go through my entire journey through the board so you guys can kind of take a look. First one we got was equip any boots from the stronghold. Then we did steal a fruit stall. Then we got the gemstone crab. Then we got golden god. You can tell my start here is truly very unique and different from the standard start. Okay, then we got check a grown fruit tree. I did this with like construction. I think we did a papaya tree seed. Killing an ogress for combatant. 3 grimy herbs for forager. Let's see, we got unique from a medium clue. Vampire slayer done. Lesser demon. Mine gold ore. Winter taught. Man, I did a lot of these easies. I think I need to do more mediums for sure. I messed up, I think, too many greens here. All right. Throw a gnome ball, defeat Scurious, steam forge brew, maple logs, cook a shark. This was, I think, my first like big medium I did after the this one took a while. This was like I want to say almost like 30 minutes or 40 minutes of just cooking with no production prodigy. Then we got Jad. This one was really early. I like this. Bryo's chest, Majorina 2 cape. We got that done fast. Hunter rumor, steel ring, subdue Temperos, production prodigy finally. Then we got 1,500 total before 500 total. Deposit a skill cape at your player-owned house. We did that with fletching. Fully decorate a magic totem. Then I did 500 total. We did rare drop from Yama. This is by far the hardest task I did, no question. I think 500 or rare drop from Yama. We were looking at like 20-minute kills when I first started. I got it down to around 15 minutes, but man, these were hard kills. Very lucky here. Then we did a rare from TOA. That was pretty free. Unique from God Wars. Catching a moth barehanded, defeating the Major in the Inferno. This is pretty tough too, completing the Corrupted Gauntlet. I did this before actually unlocking Song of the Elves, so I had to do the entire Song of the Elves quest chain. Yep. Subdue the Moon's Apparel, defeat Zulrah with the blowpipe. I did not actually have a blowpipe, so I had to farm a blowpipe and then kill Zulrah with the blowpipe. Luckily, I got the blowpipe on my first kill, and then I killed Zulrah again with the blowpipe, and I got a second blowpipe on my second kill. So I had 2 blowpipes in 2 kills before ever killing Drygor, or before ever killing Caliphite Queen to get the Drygor blowpipe. Alchemical Hydra unique. Shoutouts to my little pet. We got what is it? Is it here? You don't have a follower. Oh, we got the Alchemical Hydra pet, which was really cool. So that was pretty nice. Shoutouts to him. Wait, I accidentally missed it. What did we do after that? And then I think after that, started to really pick up with the PVM. We did Caliphite Queen for blowpipe. We got Demonic Throne, so Kopesh. Full set of barrows. Rare drop from Vorkath. Rare drop from Huey. Huey was 1 kill. I think Vorkath was like 8 or something like that. Barrows chest. This one was crazy because this is a rare unique from Barrows, but I already had earlier I got something that was a full set from Barrows. No, Dude, where did I get full set? Oh yeah, full set from barrels. So I had a full set from barrels before getting the rare unique one, which was kind of crazy. We did Doom at tier 8. That was fun. Coliseum, tier 5, Twin Flame, Amulet of Fury, Pharaoh Scepter, Tormented Demon. Finally got the Lizardman Shaman. We did Chambers of Zarek, Araxor, Zamorak Brew. And then these were the last couple of grinds here. Venator Bow, Ballista, and Solar Brax. This was a tough set, man. This took me a long time, I think, to get these 3 done. Venator Bow, Ballista, and Solar Brax is like tough grinds. And then today we finished it up with 2,000 total, all 4 awakened. Inferno in 30 minutes. All of these I think went really, really smooth. I'm really happy with how fast these like late game tasks. I feel like we just kind of like crushed them, but could have tried doing the awakened bosses a little earlier, I think, if I had a bit more confidence. But I didn't want to get stuck doing awakened bosses because I think that would have been pretty bad. Overall, I think it was really fun. I think I really enjoyed the random aspect, having to choose between all 3 of them. I think it's a lot of fun. I didn't have to skip a single time, which I really like that. However, I think I had a pretty good strategy for it. I did get a lot of early game luck, so I think I will probably run this back at some point. I might just do it like for fun on the side, not even like streaming it, but I might just do it for fun on the side and just kind of enjoy it. I might also try it without the bonus tasks just for fun. I like the bonus tasks a lot, though. The only thing about them, though, is I think some of them are a little bit too much. I think Steel Ring here is a bit too difficult because it's not boosted, which if it was boosted rate, it would be fine. But the fact that it's not boosted, to me, this makes Steel Ring kind of like a really, really tricky task. Tormented Demons are fine, I think. The full set of Barrows is fine, but it's kind of... It can be a little mentally draining. Let me just say that. And then I think the Ballista, all of this stuff is okay. I think this Swordbrax, it's pretty cool, but I think it's a little bit too grindy. Like, I think I started to feel... I mean, again, and that's because I went like 400 Giant Vardorvis. If I had gone a little luckier, I think maybe I'd have a different perspective. But I think all of these are really, really fun to do. And I think that they kind of padded out the game mode a little bit more. They didn't feel too fast. Overall, really, really good time. Really good time. I really enjoyed it. I think that all the tasks felt really fun and good to do. Again, I really like the bonus tasks and like, you know, this to me, I don't even think this is like a miss because like, I mean, I'm sure they just didn't know. So I don't feel like it's fair to be like, oh, this is a stupid task to put on. If it was 1 in 5, like it should be, this would be a completely easy task, right? But because of that, it's a little fucked up. I don't know. I think the rest are pretty cool. I like having a couple more grinds to go for and stuff. Yeah. The only thing I think about it that I sort of am like a little bit on the fence about is like, there are a lot of tasks that are linked. So for example, like, you know, questing to get Corrupted Gauntlet. I didn't mind doing it. I thought it was kind of fun, but I can also understand for a lot of people that might be sort of annoying. And there's others like, you know, Tormented Demon unique before Huey. Like that's going to be pretty brutal. Dragon Slayer 2 before the Moth. I kind of liked it because I felt like there was incentive there to go for them as soon as possible. But like, I don't know. I feel like I can imagine a world where you sort of like brick your run by doing something super, super boring. And that can be kind of lame. But I mean, I feel like that's part of the randomizer. I think whenever you do these kind of randomizer challenges, like there's always going to be some level of like, yeah, shit can just go absolutely wrong. And it's very, very, very hard to balance that out on like the first go. So in my opinion, I am incredibly, incredibly impressed at how smooth everything went and how I didn't have to skip or do anything like that. So I thought it was really fun. And I think the playtime ended up being, let's see the total playtime at the end here, because that's also kind of fun to look at. Just under 2 days, right? 1 day, 23 hours. So about 40, 47, 48. I didn't have to do any like crazy grinds. The only grind I did off stream, by the way, was I mined for 70 mining to get Song of the Elves done. That's pretty much it. Overall, though, very fun run. I could definitely see it being harder if you don't try to do the harder tasks early, but I kind of like that because if you make that realization early that you really should do the harder tasks, I think that's pretty good. I do think, though, one thing I would probably say that would be like helpful would be once you complete all the easy tasks. I think this would actually go a long way. Would be once you complete the easy tasks, like you're always offered 3 choices. I think that's probably the one change I think would be a bit more like, I don't want to say like casual friendly, but I think it would be a better like safety. If that makes sense. That's kind of my one little piece of feedback. I just feel like especially when you get like one medium, one hard, I feel like that could just go wrong really fast. And like for me, I don't really mind it because I don't mind grinding Yama like 20-minute kills. But I don't know. I think for most people, the choice of 3 just feels really good. And at the end too, I mean, like imagine if I got Inferno 30 minutes before I got like Soul or like if I didn't get Specialist before Inferno 30 minutes, you just have to skip it, right? You know what I mean? Like you would just have to skip it. So it's kind of tough. I don't know. It's hard to say because I feel like right now the thing is I'm always thinking of like the grass is greener on the other side, right? But there's just a couple tiles I think that are so that like it's again it's a problem with the board where some of the tiles just require other things first. Like I don't think you can do Inferno without Specialist. I don't know how you would do it. I mean, I guess you could, but it would be really fucking hard to do it. So that's just one of those things, right? And like, yeah, and again, I think part of the fun for me was looking out for those tiles and like trying to get them done. But I can also see a world where they might be a little bit like frustrating for people. So I don't know. I don't know what you guys think, but you know, once I think more people get it done, I think a lot of people have been playing it, so it's been fun to see people's reactions and to see what they're doing as well. It went a lot better. I'm not gonna lie, it went a lot better than my randomizer where I did all the greens and all the oranges and all the reds. I felt like it was just super boring. I really did. I felt like it was super boring. I think the choice of 3 is really, really good, and I like that a lot. Like, yeah, even if it was only like 2 choices of hearts, I feel like that would be good, just because like then at least it's something like Awaken. Like your worst case would be like Inferno and Awaken bosses, but the choice of 1 just it kind of feels like a lot of times you're just forced to skip and there's nothing you can really do about it. But I don't think that's like the worst thing ever either. Like, you know, at the end of the day, guys, the points are just for fun. You know, I don't think it's like the worst thing ever. So yeah. Can I continue? Is that how it works? Can I continue? So it's time to submit your score. All right. Guys, I think we go check out the prestige board. Should we just roll some of these and have some fun with these? Maybe I'll do like a bit of these, do a bit of my own. I don't know. Might be kind of fun. So the prestige board's got a couple of extra bonus challenges, and I kind of wanted to do some of these because I thought they would be kind of fun. So let's see what we get. Ooh, sensory clouding Yama contract or the health of a grown redwood tree. That's pretty fun. I don't think I have. I think I picked up a redwood seed, but I don't actually remember. Let me check a bank real fast. Do I need to go do more Yama? I'm kind of down to do more Yama though, not gonna lie. Huh? Oh my god, this is terrible. No, don't do that to me. Actually, this is a really nice bank. Okay, hold on. Let me see. Do I actually have a redwood? I don't have a redwood seed, but I could do like contracts or something. Yeah, like I could do contracts or farming contracts to get it. That would be kind of fun to do. I don't know. Let me see if I have. Ooh, I do have sensory clouding. Let's go try sensory clouding then. Yeah, that sounds fun. I'm down. I'm actually super down. Let's try sensory clouding. Why not? Okay. Am I going to regret this? That's the real question. Am I going to regret this? I don't actually know what sensory clouding does. So we might regret this. Oh man. Okay. Let me just look up what it actually does first. I guess I can also read it, right, in the game. Interesting. Ah, fuck it. Let's just send it. Why not? Grab Tebow. Kopesh. Don't need this anymore. Don't need this. I don't need the grapple anymore. I got my dragon arrows. Let's get rid of these rune arrows and let's freaking go. Let's go do some Yama. It kind of feels cozy. It's like I'm coming back to the to where it all started. Am I gonna get absolutely railed by the orbs though? I feel like that's the one thing I'm kind of scared of. Whatever. Let's try it out. Ooh. Before I do that, let me save a recall real fast. I'm not gonna lie, I don't actually know how to do this. I think you're supposed to click this on him. Okay, I feel like this part's pretty easy, no? Guys, I've actually never done a contract before, so it's kind of fun. That's my first time at it. I feel like I'm just completely smoking him, no? Guys, I don't know, man. I think maybe this one's kind of easy. Oh, but isn't he gonna cast like a million things? Okay, guys, that was easy. Okay. Hey, one challenge done. How many more we got left? Okay, first try. Okay, I'm gaming. That was pretty fun. That was a cool challenge. I like that one. All right. Boom. What's next? We got two of them. Obtain the antler or obtain one of the orbs from the nightmare. I feel like doing nightmare sounds kind of fun, no? I'm down to go do some nightmare. Fuck it. Let's lock in. Do some nightmare. It's funny though, because this is actually this is on my board as well. I actually have two of these challenges. So I have a Yama contract done. Oh, I should post a screenshot. I guess I'll just take a quick screenshot of my progress. But it's on my challenge board as well. We got the Yama contract, and now we just head over to Nightmare and go do that. So I think I have a Nightmare task as well. So, okay. Let's throw this away, this away, this away, this away. And then how would I actually get over to Nightmare? Oh, you're streaming. Sometimes I forget. Okay. Sometimes I'm just a little forgetful. but also because I want to post my progress as well so people can see it. I think I saw somebody had a cool idea where they would post the screenshots like on the challenge board to cover it up. So by the end you have like, on my board there's 25, so there's like 25 different screenshots, which I think is kind of cool. I'm not gonna lie, I don't remember shit about the nightmare. I don't remember what you're supposed to do on this boss. I think there's like a prayer swap, and I'm pretty sure she impregnates you with a parasite that you're supposed to Sanfew serum, but I'm just gonna let it pop because I don't want to go grind a Sanfew serum. And yeah, that's pretty much it. Congrats on the soul reap, Rex. Thank you. That was a long grind to get done, but I'm happy I finished it up today, because I was worried. I was really worried that I would like go on today and just get stuck again doing hundreds of Vardorvis. But we only did like I think 60 Vardorvis today, and the rest came really, really fast. So that was really lucky, because honestly I think if there is a boss to go dry on, Vardorvis is definitely the one. So okay, well, let's figure it out, yeah? I think the play is we're going to range everything. Anybody else's ears starting to hurt a little bit? What if I hit her like this? What happens if I do this? What the fuck? We destroy these pillars. What just happened? Wait, I'm kind of sick. Wait, I'm kind of owning this boss, no? Hey, all right, 1 KC, let's see it. Come on, give me the orb. Right now, right now. Give me something big. I got... Sorry, what? I got big bones and 300 cosmic runes? You fucking kidding me? What even is that drop? What? It was a 4-minute fight and I got 300 cosmic runes? That's worth 30K. What the fuck is this boss? Are you kidding me? That's it? That's it? There's no way it's that bad. What? Are you serious? Is it actually that? I swear it's like I forget every year, and every year I'm reminded of how incredibly disgusting this drop table is. Oh, she's infesting me. Don't even think about it. No Sandfew? The boss drops a Sandfew, so I'm killing her to get a Sandfew so I can go and kill the Nightmare. Yo, why is she healing? Guys, I think it might be because of the parasite. Boss is cool as hell, though. Honestly, it's such a cool fight.
The collection log.
Inquisitor's plate skirt. Let's go. Damn, I look good. Damn, I look good. I kind of like this new upgrade. New upgrade. All right, 54 mil in 3 kills. Not bad. I think it comes out to what, like 15 mil average per kill. Pretty damn good. However, guys, unfortunately, we are not done because this says obtain one of the orbs from the nightmare. It does not say obtain my board is done. However, we still got room to go. So, okay. Hey, Inquisitor though, pretty damn cool. Kill time was pretty good there too, right? Isn't normal drop rate like 1 in 1600? I don't know. How much is it to get any orb? Anybody know? Dude, this idiot. I think shuffling my prayers is going to do anything. I don't even know what I'm praying most of the time anyways, so it doesn't actually change anything. One in 33? That's easy. The heck? Can you guys believe this actually had another phase too? There was actually 4 phases at first, and they decided, yeah, this boss is fucking taking ages. I think I need to be on crush for those, right? You gotta like crush it. All right, give me an orb right now, right now, right now, right now. Come on, back to back into the orb. A Snapdragon Seed. Not quite, not quite. Wait, why does it say I've killed Fasani's Nightmare 4 times? I've only killed it 3 times. What? Game can't even count. Whew. Uh-oh. She's infesting. The 2 Heart to Soul and normal Nightmare? Nah, it just takes freaking ages. Wouldn't this one take longer? I'm pretty sure Nightmare takes longer than Fasani's Nightmare. Because Fasani's Nightmare is designed to be done solo, and Nightmare is designed to be done as a 5-man. So you're doing it like, I don't know, maybe it would be faster, but I feel like this is probably better. I just feel like everybody I've seen always does Fasani's to grind stuff they never do in regular Nightmare. So I don't think I don't know why you would do. Yeah, I just don't know why you would do that. But I don't really know the rates. I know there's been a bunch of changes too. I just never have done this boss in the main game because the drop rates are so abysmal that there's just no reason to ever do it. So, oh my god, I got put to sleep. No way I'm walking. No way, guys, I'm freaking walking. Oh no, it's Leagues 1 all over again. We're walking. I got death runes. Wow. What? Why did so much damage? Don't infest me, please. Yes, nicely. She's driving by. Ooh. Spooky. Dude, the drive-by is the funniest move that she does. I love it so much. Man, this boss is so fun, though. I actually really like this boss. I feel like every time I do Nightmare in Leagues, I love the boss, and then I actually get loot from the boss, and I'm like, yeah, this boss is the worst thing that's ever been exist. I just how is this boss actually real? It is cool, though. I mean, visually it looks cool. I think the mechanics are pretty sweet. Like, definitely a boss I want to do more in the main game. I'm not gonna lie though, the sound effects are kind of rough. I might have to turn it down a bit. It is just blowing out my ears, I swear. Imagine killing this boss in 10 minutes. I mean, yeah, but I feel like one thing I like about it is that for the most part, the mechanics are like pretty smooth, you know, like there's not really, obviously I'm cheesing a ton of damage. Like I'm not going to pretend like I'm not, you know, destroying this boss, but like to me, I feel like if you know how to dodge everything and you're actually hitting all your prayers properly, like there's not really, it's not that ridiculous. Like I don't know, I just think it's really cool. I think this fight's really fun. I definitely want to be doing it more. I've always thought like it's a really cool fight that just suffers from having like a incredibly, you know, bad drop table. But I mean, I'm playing an Iron Man, so gotta do it anyways, right? I could be wrong. Maybe I go to the main game, try it out, and I just absolutely hate it because of how long and daunting it is. But I mean, I feel like I'm pretty good at the like long, exhaustive fights. I know they're not like that popular, but I feel like I'm pretty good at them. I can lock in for a while.
The collection log.
Hey, sleepy tablet. Is this what you do with the you throw this onto the Draken's medallion, right? Oh, we got Sandfuse serums. Hell yeah, dude. Oh my god, Sandfuse serums. That's what I'm talking about right there. That's freaking hype. That is so hype. Okay, so now we have like an antidote and prayer restore all mixed in one, which is really cool. So that was fun. Honestly, that was a lot of fun. I think I really enjoyed getting some of this done. I mean, we did get the Inquisitor stuff. Guys, that being said, I think it's been a good grind today. Honestly, I'm having a lot of fun with the game mode. However, I think we're going to be wrapping it up for today real quick. What I wanted to kind of talk about is if you didn't watch my video, I have a video out last night that was covering like my thoughts on like the whole like speedrunning thing and it's a little bit of like, you know, why I don't think the high scores should be about like who has the fastest time, but really it's just about the price and I feel really strongly about this. Like I feel like the future of leagues, future of like Gridmaster, things like this, I feel like there has to be some way to let people play multiple accounts without having to pay more because I don't know. I just feel like that's so important, and I really hope people talk about that right now, especially when speedrunning is going on. Because I don't know about you guys, but I don't really feel good speedrunning and paying like even $1 per attempt. That to me, it just seems pretty ridiculous. So I really hope that that's where the conversation can go, and I think you know things like that will be fun. Okay, Gridmaster board. We got the random Gridmaster board complete. I don't really know what my plans are. I don't know if I'm going to do all of this in the next couple of days. Not 100% sure. I think most of these are pretty quick. Like, you know, most of these are pretty quick. So I could definitely see myself doing some of these along with my challenge board as well. Like I think Delve 69 would be kind of fun. I might do some of these tomorrow. And I think maybe the plan is on Tuesday, I'll do a speed run because I think on Tuesday I should have a bit more time. I'm thinking either Monday or Tuesday. That's kind of where I'm leaning towards of doing like a speed run attempt. It's just I need to put aside like 9 hours, and that's kind of tough for me right now to put aside like 9 hours to just sit down and grind it out. But I'll let you guys know. I don't think I'm going to be doing it tomorrow. Probably just do prestige board, some of my challenge runs tomorrow. I would like to get like this done. There's a lot of tasks on here, by the way, that are about getting mega rares. So I have to feed a mega rare here. I have to get a purple drop. I think tomorrow would be a really good day to do just a ton of like community raids. So I'll probably put a note on the Discord as well. And then tomorrow, I think we just send a bunch of raids and try to get people their drops. I've already been sending some, but it'd be fun to do like, you know, some Theater of Bloods hard mode, you know, some TOA 500s are like super free. Those are a lot of fun to do. So That might be kind of fun as well. And then maybe we start working on like something like Void Waker. Like Void Waker would be kind of cool. I really want to see if I can do this CG with no armor task. Like that's pretty fun. And yeah, I think that's pretty much it. Guys, thank you all for coming in and watching. Thank you all for hanging out today. We're gonna close it off here. But yeah, it's been a pretty fun stream and stuff. I had a really good time with the randomized board. If you guys are working on yourselves, you know, good luck. I had a lot of fun with that. We might even do another one, and then I think next week we'll do the speed run. We'll do the challenge board. And I think we'll also be ready to start the. I have one more challenge mode, which is like the gridlock, where we'll start off with like the free to play column, and then do the greens. I just need to come up with a couple more rules for that, but I think it's going to be free to play column, then the greens, then the middle plus, and then the quadrants at the end. But that's gonna be for next week, guys. See you guys tomorrow with some challenge stuff, maybe some raids tomorrow. Thank you guys all for coming in and watching. Thanks for everybody chatting, all the lurkers, enjoying some Second Monitor content. Thank you to all of the Twitch subs, all the YouTube members. If you guys haven't already, make sure to follow the channel, subscribe on YouTube. I really do appreciate it, guys. It helps grow the channel. And that's pretty much it. Thank you guys all for coming in today. Have a wonderful rest of your weekend, wherever you are, morning, day, night. I'll see you guys soon. Have a good one. Have a good night, gamers. I'll see you soon.